So, good morning in the morning, everyone. Oh, we have our obligatory lag when I change the scenes. So, now we're back. All right, we have Extreme Demon, Moin, Gerike, always here, Moin, Karirunku, hello, Nobby, 10-hour stream? Nah, not that long today. I think we'll do a solid 5-hour stream again today. Svefre, good morning. Bramster, hello. Ronnie, moin. So, let's do some warming up. I actually want to try something in the setup. If that works. So, I'm just gonna go body setup. Ooh, I have to change the setup because of more weight. It's too low now. Wait. We have Rice with the 300 bits. Hey Rice, good to see you again. Oi. Okay, wait, give me a second. Hey Nexus. So, Rice with the cheering going on. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. How are you this morning? So I have to adjust setup now. So I have to make the right height just a bit higher so it evens out. Oof. One click, it's too much. Oof. How do I play this out with the right height? Stimgeek, hello. Streaming, not that long. I've been streaming on and off every now and then, but now I've started to stream regularly. Shit, what do I do with the setup? How do I even it out? I guess I can just do one click and that's it. Yeah, let's save that. V3. And
I missed the previous stream. I don't get the notification.
That's not good if you don't get the notification. Moin Reaper. I think the Porsche could be good, yeah. If you have a good setup for the Porsche, I think it could be a good car, for sure. Okay, race setup still looks fine. Just had to change the Q setup, which is a bit of a hassle now. Ne, die sind auch für the GT Sprint Event. Okay, let's try that. Tyler is driving already. Mehmet is also driving. Okay, we already have really good drivers in this morning. Nee, also die Bob Changes ist für 24-Stunden-Rennen und für die GT Sprint Events.
Good race with Max BTW.
I mean, I never... Oh! I need to be careful. Setup change is a bit more aggressive than previously, so let's see. Ne, die Bob-Changes sind nur für diese Woche. Nur für diese Woche, sonst nichts. Moin, Jupp. There, Max. I have yet to do a race with Max. I think only yesterday we had like one race where we fought for maybe 2 corners, but that's about it. Maybe today we can have a nice fight. But first of all, let's see if I can make the setup work like this. Would be nice. Try Aston? Nah, I don't like the car. Thinking if you have a good Audi setup, I might try the Audi, or I would like to try the Audi. But I have a good setup for the Lambo, and the Lambo just drives very nice, so I'm gonna be sticking to it for as long as I can. Oh, I drove. Yup, I saw you also drove it. I drove the AMG competition leaderboard yesterday just for fun a little bit. Bro, that car understeers so much. Feels so weird to drive the Lambo now again with the setup applied. There's new Bob, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh. I don't think I'll survive this setup. Yesterday, I think I did a good job at ignoring the Bob questions. I'm gonna do the same today. Just ignore everyone that asks for Bob. You started to test iRacing, nice. Now it's time to progress to Nordschleife. Cool. How's it going for you? How do you like it? Next week pickup, yeah. For sure. Okay, I don't like this. I definitely don't like this. Oh, you are allowed to worry about the old M2, but the new M2 is one of the best cars on iRacing right now. I feel like I just did a setup for it for Road America. A really, really good car to drive. Neo Ada. Why is it so oversteery? It's the 8 kilograms maybe doing that. Ah, okay, Nexus. I wasn't sure, but since you're always here, the bob is for the 24 hours and this week's GT Sprint. So it's only in this week's GT Sprint and 24 hours. That's it. Now I need to get out of rookie races. I mean, should be rather quick. If you drive normal and good and don't crash every single race, and it's only gonna take you a couple of races to be out of rookies. I think I prefer more of an oversteer car in general, but not too much. Like, there's other drivers, like some of my teammates, who enjoy quite a lot of oversteer. I think Yuri especially, he enjoys quite a lot of oversteer. I like more oversteer than understeer, of course, but overall just a balanced, nice car front and rear. Took me exactly 100 race starts to get into A license. Not too bad, I think. An A license takes quite a while, but no one really needs A license. You need A license only for IMSA, really. So it's not that big of a deal. Hey, SimLab official. Hello, hello. Maybe SimLab is giving out free products now in this stream. Morning, Mr. 2 instructor. Good, good. Nice morning. Let's see how the races will go. At the moment, I feel like I'm struggling a bit in keeping the car on the road. Hey, Tomek. Yeah. Perfect timing.
Tetris Quazu super chatted $4.99.
Thank you very much, Rice. I've missed your donations without messages. Thank you so much for the $5. Appreciate it. Okay, I still got it though.
R3 app 3R underscore TTV for 4 months. Cool.
Cool, Reaper. Thank you so much for the 4 months. Had to drop by before a meeting and check the Lambo pace. Nice. I hope it's about my meeting. Thank you so much, Justin. I appreciate the words. I mean, I think I left a little bit of time on the board in the last corner. Didn't use all of the track. But yeah, I'm starting to feel it. Yesterday was already really good with the qualifying. So it's just race pace that is missing a bit. So I might actually have to put... I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna put it in the setup already. I'm gonna save this one. Save. I'm gonna take the race setup. Race. I'm gonna put a little bit more rake on the car. I think it might help in the race. Just 2 clicks more rake. Should be good. Have you tried Aston? No. Had oversteer and puts more rake on. No. I didn't have oversteer.
Let's see 2 minutes 15.7 seconds.
I doubt that's possible in these weather conditions. Maybe if my name is Sebastian Job or Max Benecke, then yeah. But otherwise, 0.7 is quite a bit. Maybe. Could be possible though. I had oversteer with the previous setup where I tried to change or try to make a lower wing possible, but that doesn't work. Because in the race, I most definitely had a lot more understeer compared to everyone else. So just a few clicks more might help. So 3 minutes for the session. Yeah, we already have a banger coming. Malden, Taylor, Mehmet. Is Mehmet still driving the Porsche? Yeah, he's still driving the Porsche. And he's gonna be proper quick in the Porsche now. I honestly think the Porsche is gonna be a good pick with the new Bob. I mean, we all did those times already. But in this specific weather, I mean, a 15.7 is tough. But yeah, on a different session, I already did 15.2, so everyone has done these times before. Is it that bad to drive the Porsche? Mehmet apparently loves it. But no, I'm happy with the Lambo. I would be even more happy with the Audi. But I think if there is any car that is really OP, we're not gonna be seeing it in the dailies, I think. Because I'm quite sure there's gonna be a different car than the Lambo or the Porsche that's gonna be faster, but we will not be seeing it in the dailies. Thank you so much, Rice. Getting rid of all the bits again. It's a hype train. You're the only one keeping it going though. You're exhausted after a full stint on it. Aston called it. Could be after the bob changes. The Aston looks. It should be really good now with the bob changes. What do you think about Ford? I think the Ford should also be quite decent. Not sure about the Beamer though. Some more bits. You still compete in. Yeah, the Ford. Ford is perfectly fine for that range. What about the McLaren? I feel like the McLaren could be good. Ferrari is also up there. I actually think all of the cars are pretty equal now. I wouldn't say all, because I don't know how good the BMW is. I don't know how good the Acura is. I don't know how good Corvette is. But most of the cars that we've seen this week already and stuff, they are really close, I would say. Macca is bad for Enduro. I thought the Macca has really good fuel consumption, so I thought it would be good. Moin Freya. Guten Tag, Kalle. But I would guess the Porsche to take pole now. That is gonna be my guess. No, I'm not driving the 24. Sad, yeah. It's on Saturday. I have DTM Esports. Tomorrow we have Rennsport final. Yeah, no. I would love to do a few stints maybe, or like actually properly do it. But yeah, Max and I are a two-man team, and with two drivers doing the 24 is also not that great. Especially with the rain in the beginning, it could be interesting. Well, it's gonna be interesting to watch then. Morning, Stephanie. How are you? Wait,
Atras Kwazu super chatted $4.99.
thank you so much, Rice, for the $5 once again. Appreciate it.
Car on your left, clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
But I've heard the weather is only gonna be like in qualifying and at the start of the race. I don't think there's. Is it going to rain throughout the race or just in the beginning? Yeah, but duos, it's just mental. It's possible, but it's just absolutely mental. At Le Mans, I would do it. Maybe Le Mans and Daytona, I could see a duo working. But like, we thought about doing it at the 24 Hours of Nürburgring to just do a duo, but that's just absolute death in the Porsche Cup. Because it just breaks your arms, basically. Spa is maybe possible as well. But quite exhausting for sure. Almost Friday. That's right. Servus, Nico. What do you think about Rennsport? Overall, as a game, drive it, I think it's fine. Like, driving it is not too bad. But it's just, I feel like I'm just driving it for nothing, because no one is interested in it anyways, no one is driving it anyway, so it just feels useless to do. Morning, Lemon. Go 2 men, I'll be cheering with a beer. The wheel does not break your arms, it makes you stronger. It's a good workout sometimes. Not gonna lie. Pays the bill? Well, not really. The price pool is so small it doesn't pay shit. TC toggle is not a thing anymore, no. TC toggle only works on a standstill, like I think below 20 kph or so. Below pit speed limit, okay. So below, what is it, 72 at Spa. Tips to get better in this game: drive as much as you can and enjoy it. Yeah, I did a few laps yesterday for the AMG Virtual Championship. You just need to be mindful with how you go on the throttle to not be in the TC for too long.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, become your first time left.
No, you can't use TC toggle. It's not working. Apex where?
And about 2 laps of fuel left.
No, as I just said, it only works if you're lower than pit speed limit. So at Spa, the pit speed limit is 72 kph, so the TC toggle works up until 72 kph. Everyone's always setting up for the second lap only. No one is trying the first lap.
Canada, 1 lap of Wheelbase.
So, when are the others coming? Okay, Tyler, 8-8. Malden. Didn't drive at all so far. Okay, Mehmet in the Porsche. Oh yeah, okay. Look, the Porsche looks really good now. Nah, the TZ toggle can't be a thing. It would not activate here. You're faster than that, I think. The Porsche has been good before. Like, the Porsche has always been good. I'm not gonna try the Porsche, no, I'm gonna stick to my Lambo. Unless everyone picks a Porsche at some point and I'm gonna be left in the dust. Well, good morning to Brazil. It's a cool last name. Kieran Potter. Nice, John. Ja, ich find's auch sehr geil. Well, I drove my time without the toggle and I'm P4 right now. So yeah, it works. Moin rips. Okay, race setup is in. We go. And we're starting on the right side. Nice. Yes, new overlay.
Pit road is closed. The estimated SOF is
Porsche is not good. This guy's psycho. Yeah, he's been the only one driving the Porsche all the time, also last season. But yeah, he makes it work, so definitely anyone can make it work. Go setups, Philip. You can see it everywhere in my stream description, stuff like that.
One left to green.
Ah, gonna change the tires. Tires off.
Catch up. 11. Car.
Now I have to double check the tires every single time since in my last pit stop they were somehow in. I customize it a little bit to my driving style.
About to go green. Stay focused. Pace car is off. Be ready.
God dang it. Holy, what's going on with the Porsche? I thought it's good on the straight line. Or I think he just didn't want it to be first. I think he wanted to be second to save fuel. Oh man. GG's. That's it. It's over. There's no way. Incredible. Oh, it looks like it's incredibly loose. I think Tyler is gone. Come on, Mehmet. You have the pace. You can close the gap. You're driving OP Porsche. Don't make mistakes. It's Taylor. Just gonna call him Bernhard. German Bernhard. Tyler Bernhard II. So it's Taylor. You say Taylor? Maybe I have to watch a Formula E race really quick to know how his name is pronounced. Rennsport finals are tomorrow. Bruh. Hello, brakes? I was early.
At Mullet Joe became a member.
Mullet Joe, thank you so much for the membership on YouTube. Appreciate it. Okay. Two corners, no brakes. Now I gotta be on it. Almost out of draft. Cheers, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Because no one is interested in Rennsport. Even if I made a video about Rennsport, the final or whatever, it would get like 100 views. No one gives a shit, and I also certainly don't give a shit. I mean, otherwise I would not be driving right now, I'd be practicing. Okay-ish, Kevin. Like, literally on race day, I do like 1 to 2 hours of driving, so I don't spin every single lap, and that's it. But I'm not doing more than that. I'm sorry, Alex. But I mean, I think you know it yourself. Like, the state at the moment as a driver, there's no prize money, there's nothing really to grind for or drive for. Don't get me wrong, like, I feel like the driving the GTPs is quite a lot of fun. And honestly, it's quite refreshing to drive like a championship like that without a lot of practice. Just do like 1 to 2 hours of practice, jump into a race. That is actually the fun part of it, but it just feels kind of, in a way, useless to do. Do you know how we try to extend, like on Le Mans? Do you know how we try to extend the last chicanes over via the pit entry? On iRacing as well, just a little bit. They completely overdid it in Rennsport, where you can really go almost halfway into the pit lane entry already and then open up the 4 chicanes. So similar to what we got a penalty for with the grass exploit on Monza, they basically did the same with the pit entry exploit on Le Mans. And while I'm trying to explain, I'm completely missing the train up front, or train, the 2 cars. Mehmet closed the gap. Not bad. Yeah, now both of them are bye-bye. You should have paid attention. I don't know, he must have found something that just no one else has found. Or he has a very, very specific driving style that no one else has, which really suits him in the Porsche. How's your prep going? Holy voice crack. How's your prep going, Kevin, for the 24? Are you gonna do some dailies, or are you in a special car that you don't wanna show to people at the moment? Just need some time, okay. Family life. Probably taking lots of time away.
Leader is running 60.704.
Yeah, I have to pause my coachings at the moment because I just had to decide what I want to have time for, and coachings at the moment is like I cannot manage the time. I feel like I need 48 hours in a day. Okay, I think Tyler is also saving a bit of fuel now. He doesn't get mocked by Mehmet, which is good for me, so I can get close to them again, but then at the pit stops I'm gonna be way off again, I think. Time to super under fuel, yeah. Was hast du geschrieben, Luma? Vielleicht habe ich es einfach nicht gesehen. Ach so, die hat schon jemand geantwortet. Yeah, Ferrari's missing top speed. The problem with the Ferrari is the exit out of turn 1. Just doesn't, it just has a very, very bad exit there. Which then basically doesn't give you any opportunity to overtake. Yep, that's how it unfortunately is with the blade bob changes. You might have to change car 1 day, 2 days prior to the event. How's the Porsche now? Well, as you can see, really fast. I think the Ford is still okay, yeah. Even better than before, to be honest. Because it didn't get hit so much with the bob compared to the Lambo. So compared to the Lambo, it should be better. I honestly think if like teams like Honda or Redline find out the setup for the Porsche that Mehmet is driving, I think the Porsche is going to be an incredible good pick. I mean, I'm not sure how the car is with tire wear and fuel consumption, but it can't be that bad. Yeah, and I think it's a really good rain car. Yeah. No, Audi is the same speed as Lambo. The Porsche is bad in the rain now. How unrealistic. Should be the best car in the rain. Oh, what am I doing? Do you think if a car suits you enough, the bob doesn't even matter? Yes, I agree. As long as you don't want to win in top split, then you can literally drive any car. Like if the fastest car just absolutely doesn't suit your or your teammates' driving style, then yeah, overall you're gonna be faster if you just pick the car that suits all of you better. Yeah, Quanda socials are cooking. Joachim is doing a great job. Oh! Close. This is a 24/7 race, mates. Okay, I mean the Porsche has terrible fuel consumption, I believe. No, it's a 40-minute race. You need to be B licensed for it. Well, if you have B, then you should be able to see it. No idea. For that, I would have to know how heavy my steering wheel is to have a comparison. Well, look for GT Sprint. Should be available to you. He seems to struggle a bit now. Maybe I have a chance in closing in. I'm not running that low of a force feedback anymore. In the middle ranges, I would say. About 10 Newton meters is what I'm using. Yeah, either he completely went too aggressive with his driving, or the Porker also has bad tires. Tire wear. Because he's sliding everywhere. I was on the very left I could be. Couldn't have been any more left. But like, I think in every single race I've done so far, I've had a contact with him. And it somehow always ended in his race being, yeah, the end of it. Unlucky. I don't know. Like, his pace is insane. If he can somehow maybe keep the tires a bit more alive, then looks very good for him. So, let's have a look in replay. He didn't finish the race. He missed his apex. He only mounted the curb like this, so the curb threw him back on track. And then... yeah! At least he still made it home in P7. Only lost 2 positions to that. But that was, yeah, not a great rejoin. The problem is, at this point, he's going for like, okay, this car will pass. I'll go full throttle because he doesn't see anyone there yet. He's there next to the barriers. Look, he doesn't see any car coming right now, and he's going now full throttle. He's like, okay, I'm gonna make it, and then the car really shows up. And in this perspective, like in his cockpit perspective, the car shows up maybe now, and then it's too late. Maybe he can still go into the brakes, but tough. Yeah, always check relative, but I also would try to be as quick as I can. I'm checking the road and like, hey, there's no car coming, so I try it, but yeah, you should always check relative, of course. Unlucky. Also, Sandri, how do you time your gas so good? Actually, what I'm doing is I am using the iRacing automatic calculator. I'm not doing anything with the fuel. I'm not calculating anything. I'm not doing shit. I'm literally putting auto fuel on, set it to 0.2 laps extra. Perfect. Like it's perfect every time. How much have I had now left at the end? Do I see that in the replay? Oh, can't see it here. iRacing calc works perfect, yeah. Wait, I can maybe check telemetry, how much I had in the end. It works like if you have a single class series, it works perfect. As soon as you have like multi-class, I think it can be a bit of a hassle sometimes, but otherwise pretty good. The last lap, do I see fuel somewhere? Hmm. Checked about 1.2 liters across the line. How do you see it? How do you see the liters? Wait. Because I was just checking. Ah, in the fuel calculator at the bottom. Of course, of course. Yeah. Yeah. Let me check as well. It's 1.2 over the line. Yeah, absolutely perfect. And it's literally I used the auto calculator on iRacing. I put the extra laps on 0.2. And as long as you don't fuel save during the race, where it could be a little bit messed up, it's absolutely spot on perfect. Because let's say you save fuel in the first stint, but then in the second stint you want to go flat out. Then what I think it does, it calculates obviously with the fuel amount you're using in the first stint where you're saving fuel, and then using that same fuel amount for the second half of the stint. But in the second half of the stint, you obviously want to go full throttle, flat out. And this is then where it could be a little bit more difficult to judge how much fuel you need. But if you go flat out, the iRacing calculator is absolutely spot on perfect. All right, cool. Only 13. Ugh. So, what next? I'm kind of tired of doing Formula 4 all the time. What else can we do? Rallycross? FIA Cross Car Rallycross. Let's do a Rallycross. Super Formula is not starting at the correct time. Also, I have to buy it. Or I think it is starting, but I would have to buy it. And I'm not doing that. Also, Super Formula, no, it's not fine. Wait, what about Oval? IndyCar fixed. IndyCar fixed would be sick, but no one is driving it, and I need to buy. Yeah, let's do Rallycross. Come on, everyone, sign up. Let's do some Rallycross. No, you can't. You can only win credits. If you drive 8 weeks in one series during the season, you get 8 credits to your account. It's 10 nowadays? I was quite sure it's 8. Where did I put my phone? There. Is there World Cup today? Where it is? It's 10 if you do 3 rookie at once. Limit. Maximum is 10, 4 or 7 per class. 7? I thought I always got 8. He bought the BMW GT3. I'm so mad. I mean, it's fine, right? It's okay. The Beamer is okay. I mean, depends on which level you want to drive. If you want to win in the top split, then it's not okay. But if you're anything else, then it really doesn't matter too much, unless you just don't like how it drives. Ugh. I mean, if you want to win in top split, if you want to win in any other category, it's fine. Like if you want to win in second split, third split, fourth split, whatever, then you can win with a BMW, no problem. My favorite is the Roar special event. Top set is just the one I am driving all the time, where the highest skilled drivers are in. If you're new, then you probably have like 1 to 2,000 I rating, so you can literally just drive any car and win with it. How long is a full stint with a Lambo for Spa? No idea. We're just doing our schedule. Like if you do your schedule, then you should have maybe practiced a full stint before to know how long it is, or to practice it in general. I have no idea. I'm not driving a 24. For me, I hate Roar. I was P3 this year and got disconnected by iRacing with 5 minutes to go. Is that the reason you hate it, or is there a different reason you hate it? I'll be mad at it, but I think it's nice because you drive classes that are usually not being driven in a special event, and it's not a multi-driver event or a team event. That is the reason why I hate it. Okay. It's gonna be better next year.
Car 3, just 43.33.
You have to ask Max, but I don't know. No, I'm not using handbrake. Who's the faster driver in your team? Depends what we're driving, but usually it's Max. No doubt about that. Do people use secret setups? I mean, yeah. Secret setups is just what you build. Like, people spend a lot of hours to build a good setup. Especially like when you have a big team, then it's something you will not share with people. Because why would you spend so much work and time on it? Why would you just share it then?
You just hit the fastest lap.
NK third road rating when soon. I wish dirt was still, or like the rallycross thing was still as popular as it was back then when it launched. That was such a good time. You had 60 years to race, and there was 2 drivers, and one of them came in second for 59 years, and the guy in second would overall end up being a better driver. It's 6 years to race, and there was 2 drivers, and one of them came in second for 59 years, and the guy in second would overall end up being a better driver. I mean, yeah, if the other driver just wins one single race and then, or maybe just 2 races and crashes every other race, and obviously the guy in second place is more consistent and better overall. If that's what you mean. Samstag. So who do we have in here? Rico, Lachlan, Brock, Diego. Not ideal. What is not ideal? The DTM race on Saturday. The jump. Ah, yeah. It's a hell of a lot of fun. Just like if more people doing it that you like know, then you can have a blast with this. I mean, it's just a nice thing to do actually when you maybe wait between races or just have a free minute to do something else. Not pole. GG's. We are doing rallycross now.
Waiting on the final car to grid. Everyone's gridded. Remember to take the joker. Remember, you can't take the joker or your first time home. Green flag, green flag. The next car, green
Oi! LOL. Oh, he's sending it. Might be able to get him with a bit of an elbow check in the next corner.
car in P3, just out of fastest lap, 42.61.
Tough. Uh-oh.
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the corner.
That was actually not that much slower. Mistake by him. One last chance. Ooh, 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 ooh. Bam! Woo! Fair move for rallycross standards, I would say. A little bit of a tap. You don't need a rim for it. I'm also driving with the Formula rim. Okay, this is actually good fun. I love rallycross. I wish it was just still as popular as it came out when it came out. Yeah, but yeah, perfect timing. He made a little bit of a mistake here. Extended a bit too hard, and then I was able to give him a little bit of a bump and run. Bro, Kevin, do you still remember the time when it released and literally everyone was driving it for like a month straight? Most fun time ever. Yeah, everyone was 2K. Let's watch some videos about it. We have a bit of time. Let's see if we can find some stuff. No, I was beating Mitchell. I was beating Mitchell in a lot of the races. iRacing, Rallycross.
Dan's 0L0 subscribed.
Dan Solo, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate it, man. Wait, is it on the race spot? I think race spot archive. iRacing broadcast archive? Maybe is it? I don't think they're on here, right? We have Rallycross somewhere. World Championship? No, it's probably just the esports stuff in here. Yeah, I want the fun races that were in the beginning. Always the World Championship. 2 years ago. I need something from like, when was that? Like, I don't know, like 6 years ago? Even longer? Friday night prime time. Was it that? I know that's Porsche Cup. But it's both. IRX. When was it? No, it was not 3 years ago. 8 years ago. Dirt Night. Eight years ago? I never drove the World Championship. I should have. Michael Gust, Garrett Lowe, Johan Hart we already have here.
I believe it was Evan Millard we saw. He was very close to the blend line, and there is a
Who else do we have?
post-race.
Sindre Setsas, Johan Hart. But I think, is that already, when was that? That was in 2018. 2018? When was the time that we all were driving? Mitchell de Jong.
Takes on the differences between the two tracks, the long and the short.
Between our car, Mitchell de Jong, the leader, and the second place car of Jake Hula is just about maybe a hair less than what we would normally see if Tim Ryan was behind the pacing truck in the sprint. Holds, perhaps. I do wonder, perhaps de Jong was
While still lurking, hoping for some tears up front. Michael gets very slow through this sector.
Then it was other dirt races. The blue barriers, yeah, they were crazy. They were just spawning in the middle of the road at some point. So which was that? Shit, which one did I just click? Ah, wait, my racing broadcast, Racebot. I think Dirt Night, I just clicked. Another Dirt Night, let's see.
Things of rally. And he took you around.
Rogers, we have in here Casey Kervin, Bobby Zelensky, Paul Ilbrink was still driving back then. That was qualifying then, I guess. It's all the people in there. I found those broadcasts where like literally everyone was driving. See here.
so. Uh-oh.
Which is insane. Here it's always the same people. Phoenix, this one.
But
No, it's always the same people. Must have been even earlier than that. Ooh, here I can see my car. I think that was the Core Motorsports livery. Should be my car. Let's see. Hello, YouTube. So here was midgets first. Where do we have Rallycross? Here's Rallycross.
Quite cleanly here for heat number 2. All 5 drivers ready. He's every race he's attended, he's just been absolutely dominant. Of course, real life Red Bull GRC driver as well.
I can't find the races I was driving. Because there have been some good ones back in the days when you literally were able to like know every single name in there. Oh wait, I still know this.
Ferrara, as well as now coming into here to go for Rotor Pro.
Yep, so practice could definitely be limited, and that's what David Williams has to focus on in qualifying. Is he knows this track a lot. Or I'm definitely happy with that, as Boris Bolstra and Juho Abe head the
Josh, Chop,
Rasmussen. Brilliant performance from Aurelian Talamon. He's in 7th, followed by Ricardo Orozco.
Look at Josh's gap here. He was already cooking back then, and this is where he just started out.
Simpson and Tommy Osgard, very famous bunch there.
Bum, look at this guy.
And we saw what happened at
8/10 off.
at the end of the session. He will start no greater than 14th at the moment. Michael Partington had a very disappointing round in Montreal.
Always fighting against Tommy.
In for a very difficult start to Silverstone. He's going to start no greater than 50th. The rest of the veteran of the World Championship.
I think there was a big start crash here at the start of the race.
Silverstone. Oh, it looked like
yeah. They already crashed here in the beginning.
Jobs turned around so is Riley Preston. Carnage on the start-finish straight here at the start, but it's Josh Rogers who gets away in pole position.
Nice
Oh,
camera.
goodness, Jake, have a look behind. It looked like Preston and Job collided.
It did, and Preston jumped the start a little bit heading through, and he just got way too greedy. There was a big mistake from Sebastian Job. He's been struggling with his starts a lot, and everybody getting caught up.
I think I went through there like zigzag.
Really struggling, and now.
But then I think I crashed at the end of the race.
And Spolstra in third.
And Alex Simpson up into the 4th position, but he's under attack from Sebastian.
That's the
Job,
McLaren
who
Formula
remains
1
in
car.
this race here. The two are alongside each other, heading into the Abbey chicane. As Sebastian Connor, fantastic.
Do we get a replay?
By 10.
Do we ever get a replay or not?
He does very well.
Hey, look.
And now
Me.
look how far Montañez goes back. Sadler with a big dive.
No, good stuff from Alex Sadler. Caught him unaware, and he's up into the 15th position.
That was
But
8 years
Montañez
ago,
had a look on the inside, but they keep it
2017.
together. No contact between the two. And Montañez now from 10th on the grid finds his way in P16. He's lost 3 positions this lap, Connery.
Back when iRacing was still great to drive.
For him to be in, and he's lost 6 positions since the start of this race. There's Boris Spolstra in. Does he have damage to that car? This is
Why don't you compete now on these iRacing series? Because they don't exist anymore.
He was running in position number 3 after the carnage at the start, but that damage a little bit
Okay,
too
now
much
we get
to bear.
replays
Spolstra's
here.
in.
Oh, goodness. Boris Spolstra from 5th on the grid had an amazing start.
Hang on. I think that may be a jump start.
Yeah, possibly. It looked like a quick day in the... Oh, goodness me, Jake. But for Boris Spolstra, now he's got a whole lot of work to do now.
There's a lot of work to do for a lot of drivers. You talk about the drivers who are out in that opening lap. Arnaud, Oliveira, Van Loosenord, Talmon, Tierney, Nicholas Rasmussen.
Now we have Fuel Safe Simulator, yeah.
So
Bro,
3
this was
of the
so
Real
good to
Championship
drive, so
machines.
fun to
You talk
drive.
about 2
You had to click a shit ton with the energy saving and stuff, but it was really fun to drive these cars.
Versus Tommy Osgaard now, who's struggling in this event. As Osgaard loses 1, Osgaard may be losing 2 round the outside. A Priory tries Moritz Lochner round the outside at Brooklyn.
That was the rivalry. I always had a rivalry against Tommy.
For Luffield, but you can hold it around the outside at Luffield. This is brilliant. Half a lap, side by side.
Yeah, look at Lochner now. What can he do here on the main straight? As they'll begin another lap. Lochner straight through. Tommy Osgaard will have to
I think I was still driving with a
team.
G27 back
Alex
then.
Sadler straight pass as well. Plenty of Alex Sadler, Connery. What a pass from him. And Alex Sadler, he actually started this race from P9.
Wait, let me try and find something. Documents, pictures. Haha. Wait, I have it. Me practicing for iRacing World Championship. With like an iPhone as a dashboard, made out of styrofoam, and my big old G27 wheel. That was peak sim racing. I would love to get a G27, put it on the rig and drive with it. Do I have anything more? Any more of that? And I sold it right after, because then afterwards I got... This is just a few days afterwards. Yeah. This one is just a few days afterwards. So I think I bought the base and I got Lauren Heinrich's old Fanatec steering wheel. And you can see on the bottom here my Heusingfeld pedals. So I think I had Heusingfeld pedals with the G27 Logitech. And then a few weeks after that, I bought the CSL Fanatec and I got Lauren Heinrich's steering wheel. And that was a pretty good setup. I was very happy with that. That felt like the peak. Yeah, that's it. A few rallycross pictures I have. That was I wish I still had that livery. I wish I still had that livery that I could put on cars. How many bases have you owned? I've owned G27, Fanatec, CSL, and then the VRS, I think. And this was my sim back then. Have you noticed improvements on these jumps? Not really, no. Just a desk setup. I had the pedals screwed into the carpet. Oh. That's the Red 7, yeah. That was a Transformers mouse. That seat was just a normal office chair. It was basically rotating. Fanatic mouse pad, hell yeah. No, the pedals are the Heusingfeld Sprints. Or I don't know, they were not called Sprints back then. I think there was just the only Heusingfeld pedals they had. What was my I rating at that time? Let's have a look. That was start of 2018. I'll send you my OG setup on Discord. Okay, we have a look. Stats, sports car. So wait, is it retired? 2018 start. So I had 6,300 I rating back then. But look for how long I was on the same I rating. Like that was really high I rating back then. And then only here, I think people started hitting 10K. But I was doing lots of like look at these time gaps, like from here to here, here to here, from here to here, and especially here to here. I've always done race room, so I've not done a lot of iRacing. And then only here I started to a lot of iRacing. Then Rennsport. So let's see Kevin's, and then we go back to driving a bit. I don't have a message yet. Still waiting. I know. At some point, I might do videos like that where I rate viewer sims. What's your setup right now? I don't have a picture of it. But soon I'll make a video about it, like a room tour. We have a picture from Kevin. Bu- 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 There we go. Yeah, cool picture. So that was Kevin's setup for the iRacing World Championship. Pretty sick, to be honest. Also very nice. That seat looks like it had a bunch of hours on there. Bro, inverted pedals. The speakers. But it's just fun to see like how people back then drove in a world championship and what everyone has like nowadays at home. Nowadays we have these fucking transformer rigs. But back then everyone, even in the world championships, was just driving like that on a desk with like an office chair. Good old times. All right, back to driving a bit. And then I want to find those rallycross races. I remember when I discovered your name on Race Room DTM series. Later, I searched you on YouTube and I see old Pickup on Road Atlanta and iRacing. That was 7 years ago, probably. Pickup on Road Atlanta. Whoa. I don't remember making a Pickup Road Atlanta video. There might be, but yeah, that's probably a few years ago, like 7 years. Yeah. Whoa. Esports series, but I only know of a Pickup at Bathurst. Wait, let's have a look. Let's have a quick look into the past. Barcelona against Peter Berryman, I think. Here's a couple peak. It was only 3 years ago. There's surely something older than that. This one. Alright, here we go. Peter Berryman. That's about it of the names. Had a 6.9k I rating back then. Old Pickup also peak. Oh wait, you can't even see me. That's me 6 years ago.
It was close.
This doesn't have ABS, no. And you will see it in a second. I think I'm locking up and almost crashing into Peter. Is it here? Yeah, lock up. No ABS.
Damn it. Sorry, Pete.
After that many years, do you regret something? My monitor is like 500 millimeters away, I think. Yeah, around 500. Do you regret something? No. I would say no. Definitely not. There's a few things where I was like, yeah, okay, this I could have done better, or you know, but otherwise. Wait. Why can't I change the lobby? Hello? Why can't I change the lobby? Is it a bug? I can't change the lobby. Weird. But yeah, again, back to the question. I don't regret anything, no. There's a few things that I obviously now know I could have done better, but I'm not regretting anything. Similar to everything in my life, like there's always things where I'm like, okay, I could have done this better, I could have done that better, but there's nothing ever I like truly regret doing. Quite happy where I'm at in my life, and I'm only here because of the mistakes I did and because of the good things I did. There's actually one thing I regret, but it has nothing really to do with sim racing. Back then, when I was driving in real life, I would have wished I did some kind of vlogs or so to have like you know, some memory in like a video format and stuff like that. I wish I already would have started YouTube a bit more serious back then. Like make some vlogs about my real life driving. That would be just great to have for my life. That's something I wish I would have done. I mean, never say never, but I'm not counting on it happening soon. You have pictures of when you were driving in real life? Yeah, check out my Instagram. Everything is on my Instagram.
You got it, slow car on the right.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good car. Back then when I tried it, it was also quite nice and realistic to drive in a way. It's just the tires that at some point were the restricting factor again, but otherwise the LMP3 was quite good. Well, if you want to drive the fixed series, which probably in the beginning you want to do, then the Ford at the moment is probably the best car to get. Yeah, my designer is also the designer for Valtteri Bottas helmets, or used to be the designer for the Valtteri Bottas helmets when he was driving in Mercedes. Do you think if you had built your social presence during the IRL drive, you could have continued driving IRL? No, not at all. I mean, I was streaming back then and everything, so I had it going a bit, but not like I'm doing it now. But no, also the social media wouldn't have done anything of like continuing to drive in real life. Been watching you for over an hour without understanding any English. Well, if you like what you see, then that's enough, I guess. Yes, DTM is this weekend. Saturday. You want my helmet on cam? So I could get it and put it there, yeah. At the moment, my helmet is in the living room. Yeah, partnership with Waifood is over. It was for 1 month. And 1 month only. Unfortunately. Wish to continue, but it's over. I had the hoisting fabric. No more waifu. If you want the helmet, let me get it for you. There we go. Helmet on display. Took me like 3 days to assemble, but man, was it worth it. Not to say a new rig, insane pace, but I'm basically instantly comfortable faster than I used to be. Yeah. If you're a good rig that is like stable and everything, you feel comfortable in it, it's nice to have. Yeah, it also took me like 2 days to build everything. What I hate about rigs is, and it doesn't matter which rig, you always need like a second person to adjust everything. Like you just can't build it alone. My back would always sweat. Even with a cool seat, it would certainly always sweat. But I think this seat is so much better than my old one already. Because it has this mesh, and that actually already cools. Like, it lets air behind my back. And I was sweating like crazy in my old seat, which was a FIA certified seat. But here, this one is very breathable. It's very nice. Do you ever listen to music while driving? I used to always listen to music. I wish I could still, but streaming on YouTube and streaming on Twitch, I mean, I could just change a little something in the settings so I can listen to music. But on YouTube, for example, the music has to be completely off. Otherwise, I get copyright strike. So I just don't bother at the moment with having music on while driving. Noah is half Brazilian, no? Or like not half. I don't know if he's half, but he's half German, half Brazilian, I think. Yeah, you have to adjust something in the OBS, then you can work it out that YouTube doesn't hear the music. Which I could do, but I don't know, I don't want to. Since when I'm racing, I don't like to listen to music too much anyways. Only when I'm practicing, then I'm listening to music sometimes. A bit too much understeer. Taylor, sorry. I have no idea. Maybe a 10th? Whew, okay. Well, we're starting on the outside. It's nice though. And we're not starting on the outside. I'm using the Razer Kio Pro. Yeah. I've yet to see Mehmet finishing a race. That is very true. Every single race that I've seen him drive while I was driving, he didn't finish a race. But nice, we can probably chill a bit in 4th place. Hopefully we stay in 4th. Chill, save fuel. That's the goal of this race. And not lose draft. When will you train your body again? What do you mean? Probably gonna go for a run today.
Go. Next time by, line up on the left side. Closed. Pit road is closed. The estimated SOF is 5,826.
You do streaming full time? No. It's part of it, but it's not streaming only.
One to go. Next time
Workout
by.
stream with Lubo. I would be down. Where does Lubo live?
Catch the pace car. Catch the 6 car.
terrible. Ay, ay, ay. Mehmet yet to survive a race. I mean, last one was on him, but the previous incident, he was not at fault. Nah, having B-class doesn't really say anything about a driver. Oh, he's still in the race though. Oh god, gravel, gravel! I hate gravel. No, we won't see a Lambo Cup. I'm quite sure all of the teams that are preparing right now, I'm actually driving a different car than Lambo. At least some of the top teams are going to be driving something else than Lambo, I'm quite sure. I'm not sure. I think Lamborghini is always a very, very tough branch to get licensing. So I'm not sure how fast iRacing could actually get the Temeraire or if they want to get it, because the licensing of Lamborghini is so ultra expensive. And sometimes they have very, very stupid contracts for games. So, yeah, we will see. But right now I would not be counting on the Lamborghini to come too quickly. We don't even have the Evo of this one, of the Huracan. So I'm pretty sure we will not get the new Lamborghini anytime soon. And we do not have the Evo, probably because, as I said, of the contracts that Lamborghini puts out. Like, they are very, very bad. Incredibly expensive and really bad for developers. How am I so slow out of turn 1 every single time? Not sure what I'm doing wrong there. Losing a shit ton amount of time there. Hey, some fish. Ja, könnte sein, dass ich Spitze anfahre, ja. Aber ich hab's noch nicht herausgefunden. I think I'm just too slow on throttle, maybe. Too late. Yeah, it's not even Evo, it's just a normal one, I think. That's why it looks so odd, because the Evo looks a million times better. I'm living in Bavaria. Best part of Germany. Who's your football team? None. I'm not interested in football. How much did it take for you to get decent, do you remember? Not at all. I just grew into it. It was never like there was not a pro scene or anything back then, so it was never like I was having like anyone to look out for, like, hey, I want to get on this pace. I've been doing sim racing since 2007, so back then all of this getting good and getting fast didn't exist yet. So at some point I just was there. Like at some point the first competition started, where I just competed for fun, and I then, you know, was up there at some point without having to think about it, like, you know, how much am I still missing to get to the top, or like what are the top guys doing. That didn't really exist back then. I am doing coaching right now. It's paused though. So at the moment, at this very minute, not. Just can't really find time for it at the moment, but generally I do. I do, but don't. Yeah.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
It's Taylor Bernhard II. Or it's LL. Taylor Bernhard LL.
Car in P2, just set the fastest lap. 15.943.
It always looks like this, yeah. Because iRacing makes their races about saving fuel. So all we do at the moment is just save fuel and then fight after the pit stops. That's, yeah, iRacing in a nutshell. Why am I doing this just before the pit stops? I mean, why should Mehmet not be racing with a B license? What's wrong with it? I also wish for mandatory tire change and enough fuel to start the race to not have to refuel or fuel save. Bro, someone is today constantly ringing the bell. I'm not home. Ich müsste auch heute neue Pedale bekommen, tatsächlich.
over now. One lap of fuel left. Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. Left side, car right, clear on the right.
How does Tyler always save so much fuel? It's insane. Yeah, but so much more than, like, I also saved. At some point not that much anymore, but like he can save like 1 or 2 liters more than me all the time. I just don't want to save fuel at the end of the stint. Hey, Nicholas. Hola. Yeah, look at those two. Crazy, crazy. Good, good. Except for that apparently really bad at fuel saving, but yeah. It's due to the pace. I'm missing like 1/10, 2/10. Let's see them fight. Fight and crash most likely. Yeah.
Keep to the left. Still there. Still there. Clear.
Next time he's gonna be punted off. Just like yeah, Boris is doing right now. Just always running wide. Look at this. Yeah, they're both gonna be dead. It's incredible, man. I don't know, real life drivers just don't know how to race. It's incredible. They always just try to force what they're doing in real life. It doesn't work. We are not in real life. I don't know when their brain is gonna understand that after they got crashed out 100 times or 200 times. Go Setup has setups for NEC. You just have to look for the previous season, but we have NEC setups. Maybe check the 24-hour setups. It's the same anyways, but you will for sure be able to find NEC setups. Good thing is I also don't have to save fuel, while Max surely has to save a bit. And Taylor probably as well. To get the glasses, guy. We will try. No, here to ruin friendships. This guy, man. Ich habe die Simlab-Pedale bald, also beziehungsweise die müssten jetzt wahrscheinlich schon unten geliefert sein. I knew it, he would do that. I hate it so much. Brain of a peanut. Not more I could do there after that stupid scent.
Great job. You did really well.
Yeah, also this, he just always lets himself roll out to the outside. And then he did it again. Yeah, just going on throttle, doesn't even care if there's someone on the outside. Well, would have been nice to attack Max one more time in the last lap. So I would say we do another rallycross. Got some safety rating this time actually. Nice. So, BRB. Yep. Do I really have to answer that question, Nando? Do you really, really think that there's something between me and Yuri? I cannot believe. This might be a rage bait question, I don't know, but I cannot believe that people think that Yuri and I have beef. Insane. Like we literally sit together in Discord talking, and every time a new comment comes in, or people thinking that we have beef, we laugh our asses off. Insane. It's crazy. Let's see if I can find these rallycross races. Oh. Maybe I have them saved somewhere. My playlist. Sorry for talking with food in my mouth. No, I don't have it saved anywhere. Just gotta find it here. But none of this is Rallycross anymore, so it's gotta be in one of those that we already clicked and missed. Gonna be one of those dirt night. Which one didn't I click yet? Iowa? Let's see.
Guys, Scott Speed here.
And damage your suspension if you come down too hard. Been there, done that myself. But other
Difference in style between people.
I think I clicked this already. I mean, yeah, you got banned from iRacing. Click this already. This one I haven't yet.
Don't use their handbrake again.
Hey, found it. There is me. Pablo was also driving in this race. He's probably still banned, yeah.
Top pro level drivers, and I am not. But looks to me like the Volkswagen.
The Global Rallycross Series. Will he have a
Okay, I was doing the second race.
Build. Lights go out, and we are green. Indianapolis. Pablo Aduro Castro 5th, and Evan Millard in that 6th spot. They grid up 3 by 3.
It was back then when it released, when they released Rallycross, everyone was driving it.
Actually, take that back. It might be 3 by 2 by 2. So, cars. 2 Volkswagens on the Ford on that front row, and you see Loner trying to get that inside run, trying to use the apron as much as he can to hold on to that lead position, but Sindre Setsas, he's going to use the progressive banking and immediately...
But the second place was always faster here. Holy.
Somehow it all works out, and he gets the car angled down onto the inner part of the racetrack. He loses a couple spots, but somehow, Cam, he's able to make that work.
Yeah, most of us have been doing it since a very long time.
Too wide going across the jump there for the very first time. They're almost hitting each other. It looks like Evan Millard, he gets pushed into the outside wall there. That was insane. I was expecting at least 4 to 5.
But a lot of those drivers are not in the pro scene anymore.
He was able to drag the car right in front of everybody, and not one person.
It was mayhem.
He gets taken out and put into the inside wall. The
down into this 180-degree hairpin and out onto the oval. So the Hoynesville Core Motorsports driver will say, anything you can do, I can do better.
Here you were able to take it right from the start, apparently.
In heat number 2, Mika Happinen will transfer, as well as Ryan Kuhn and Evan Millard, and is slow, trying to work the progressive banking, but not quite able to do so.
Then this was the final? Yeah, I think this was the final, yeah.
And Evan Millard 8th.
That's iRacing, yeah.
Rounds out the 10-car field here, as we're just waiting for everyone to get themselves on the grid, and then we will be green flag racing. I believe we now have all 10 cars on your starting grid. So the lights will go on in just a moment. Lights go on, reds begin to build.
It's not all sunshine and rainbows, no, definitely not. Dann meld dich an, schade. Für das Rennen, was ich jetzt fahre. Why am I always losing so many positions there in the first lap?
Ryan knows.
Okay, rip.
So now he has the inside. Morpheus Loner is getting in a little bit of contact in the background. A lot of contact happening back
Bin bei der
there.
Arbeit, okay. Dann natürlich nicht.
Just hold on to the race lead as they work themselves now.
Any plans on going back?
For the first time.
Look what I'm doing right now.
The tail slap with that Ford Fiesta in the BW.
Very, very difficult racetrack to make passes on, and there's physical racing coming off of the oval. And
I got crashed here. Oh wait, it was just when I went away, I think.
None of it race ending, and Mitchell DeYoung will just.
DeYoung threw the tail slap with that Ford Fiesta in the BW. Shook it up, but it didn't shake off that one as there's a
Here. Car was dead.
Everyone managed to get themselves worked on your team.
Wait, I have one more gem. I have one more gem.
This video is made possible by the following sponsors. Make sure to check out their products as well as the rest.
Earlier today, I was contacted
Look
by
at this
Andy
lobby.
Kirchhoff, you can see him there on the left, a member of Team Redline, and he asked me, Jimmy, how would you like to come drive the F3 at Montreal against myself, some other Team Redline members, Lando Norris.
Somehow I ended up as the only one in a Team Redline lobby. Because we were driving Formula 3 that week a little bit.
I'm waiting to bin it. I am on the absolute ragged edge. It might look like this is just on-track overtakes. Wow, that's ridiculous. That's absolutely crazy.
Alright. No, I didn't. Never raced for Redline. It was just, I was doing some Formula 3 races together with Verstappen, some of the Redline guys. Lando was driving quite a lot. And then they just asked me if I wanted to join this lobby. Okay, 2 minutes, session starts, let's do one lap. I also didn't realize I was in that video until I came across it a couple months ago again. I was like, oh, there's a video about it. They still seats, yeah, they also have a new seat now, which is a lot better than the old one. What? Taylor balmed you and Max Hart defended. What does balmed mean? Blamed? Ah, blamed. Blamed me? Blamed me for what? I mean, I didn't have anything to do with him. Like, what did he blame me for? I punted him? This guy, man. Man, some of those people are just full of it. Like, you would think that someone who drives Formula E and is like in all of this like publicity and whatever, and like you would think they have their shit together, but it's quite the opposite usually. Okay, so I have to rewatch Max's stream there. Sounds like a fun conversation. Also, like, if he blames me, why chat to Max about it? Like, you want to blame me? Tell me. Like, is he afraid? Is he hiding? Like, what is? Like, it's also the same. You're complaining about someone, but then you're not even complaining about. Then you're not even complaining about me in my own chat. You have to go to someone else's chat and complain about it. Not even no balls. Literally no balls. Tyler Bernard happened. I mean, I only hit him one time. I didn't hit him 2 times. In fact, he hit me 2 times. Oof, Jamie is quick. It was for Max? Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw it. The guy I was driving against in the previous race, he did that. He was going fully drifting into the jump and then made it perfectly. But I can't do that. If I tried that now, I would make a few rolls. So let's see if we can get Jamie, just like in the previous race we did with the other guy.
Waiting on the final car to grid. Everyone's gridded. Remember, we have to use the Joker. Remember, you can't take the Joker or your first time up. Green, green, green.
Man, oh man. So let's try and get Charlie. He's also driving the GT3 races all the time. Nah, he took the choker. You're choking me. Now I'm losing double the amount of time fighting him 2 times. Ah. Maybe it's perfect. Yes. Ja, aber who cares about iRating for this one? The win is still in the cards. I don't know how much seconds the choker saves. But I should have him. I should have it. Wait, my spotter said I just got the white flag? No. Ah, no, it's just set the fastest lap. Kumo! Why don't I do team events? First of all, they're on the weekend. Second of all, they're way too long. Third of all, I don't have a team. I only have Max as a teammate, so we can't really do 24-hour races. But yeah, the biggest problem is just that they're always on the weekend, of course, the special events, which is my time off, basically. Nah, honestly, me and Max just don't like driving a 24-hour race. It's just way too long. Going to bed, have to be up at 4:30 a.m. Oof. What time is it for you now? But good night then. Yuri is not part of Mouse now. Let's watch the start. See what happened. Lil. (9:30 p.m.) Okay. Then time to sleep. Crazy contact. Immediately throws my car around. Unfortunate. Unlucky. Nah, his suspension was fucked, was it? Ah no, he finished the race. Okay, we can watch what Max said. I'm interested. The conversation. Ah, but he has music on. I can't watch his stream. Or no, the VOD should work. The VOD should work. Oh, advertisement. I have never tried the pedals, so no idea.
I don't know. Like, the more I watch it, the more it even looks fine. Like...
Gonna watch it after the stream. Not sub to Max, yeah. Oh, wait. I'm seeing it now only. I see all of these messages with like a 25 stream streak. I don't see that on my phone. Damn. Kai, if you're still here, that's a crazy streak. But it also attaches a message to it. I don't even see that. That's not good. So people have been asking stuff there. I think I just need a second monitor where I have the chats somehow together. Have you ever thought of upgrading your VRS Pro? Wait, what should I upgrade? What's there to upgrade with the VRS? So, sign up is on. Register. Bam, bam. I will sell my Häusingplatz Sprint. I will sell my VRS. Either an active pedal or the new purple Race Labs. No, I'm getting the SimLab pedals. They're already delivered. I just have to put them on the rig on the weekend. I think I won the highest SOF race of the week. I mean, no, yeah, I think I did. So there has not been a higher SOF yet as than 6.6. When you're done with sim racing, what do you think your life path is going to be? Do you see yourself in any other sphere? Honestly, that's something I thought about a lot in the last 2 years, I would say. Because I actually was done with sim racing almost, with the esports part of it. And I was like, okay, what am I going to do afterwards? And the afterwards now is doing like content, streaming, YouTube videos, that kind of stuff, which is quite nice at the moment. But once that is over, I have no idea. I hope I'm going to be retired by then. I don't think it's a downgrade. So I've used the CRP2 pedals from Moser, for example, and I honestly like them better than the VRS. So for me, that's a plus. Sure, we talked about it yesterday, yeah. No, but honestly, I have no idea what I would do. I have a few ideas, of course. But yeah, I would have to think about it more. I'll probably try to do something maybe in like event organization, in terms of maybe esports. Maybe be with an esports team, be like management or something like that. That's something I could see myself. F1 world champion. It's a great idea. If you have the funding for it, let's go. Maybe I'm gonna be a marathon runner, professional. If you post endurance race vids, what videos does he post? Dom Hoss, let's see. Dom Hoss. Nine days ago. I uploaded a video like I did, I think. This one?
Is the moment a near miracle race result was.
He's also doing these kinds of cinematic videos. Ah, no. Well, those are quite similar to the videos that I am doing, no? Very similar in a way.
Oh, what the fuck?
Quinton's got a 40-second lead.
Yeah. They've had that for a while.
Damn.
If they don't get killed, they're winning this thing.
I used red and yellow elastomers. But he's also doing a really good job with his videos. Nice thumbnails, everything. Really good. Good amount of views. Killing it. Open a kebab restaurant and scam the shit out of Yuri. That would be an idea. I use around 10 Newton meters. Pedals at the moment is VRS pedals, but I got my new SimLab pedals delivered already. I like a soft brake pedal better, but there's people who like a very stiff brake pedal better. Somebody would only want to grind GT3, would you recommend LMU or iRacing? LMU. I feel like if you want to have GT3 or GTP, LMU is the way to go. Much more interesting racing going on than here. I mean, you see all of these races that I'm doing right now. They're, to be honest, quite boring except for the last 5 laps. Have you done much IRL racing? 2.5 years I've driven in real life. Exactly, you have you find your own. But you can maybe get ideas from people. The most interesting and the best thing you can do is get ideas, what everyone else is doing, what other people are doing, and try those ideas. Then you see if it fits. In-game force feedback. Here, 9. Why don't you go to LMU? Because I can't drive. Like, if I would drive right now in LMU, there's nothing to drive for me. No one is driving in the morning. Kind of strong, no? It is on the stronger side, yeah. At least for me, strong. For someone else, it could be very little. Yeah, LMU. Like for me, as like a pro driver, it's only drivable in the evenings. For like casual drivers, you can drive it basically anytime. Light work for Lubo. Yeah, probably. Also, Yuri drives an insanely high force feedback, so this would be low for him. It doesn't one-on-one apply because obviously you have 25 Newton meters, so it doesn't apply. So you probably, to reach the same amount of force feedback, you probably have to go lower, like 8 point whatever. How close is a sim to real life? Insanely close. You can, I always say, the difference from sim racing to real life is as if you would be driving iRacing and then you switch to driving race room. This is about the difference of when you drive sim racing and then go to real life racing. And you basically just have to learn the physics of another game. But the core concept of what you're doing is the same. Appreciate it, the Lerks. Do you get deja vu on tracks cars you've driven in real life? Not anymore, to be honest. It's been too long. But sometimes I drive a track in a sim and a car and I'm like, wait a second, I have actually driven this IRL. Because it's been like, what, 3 years now since I've driven in real life, and somehow it just already feels like it never even happened, you know? And like only sometimes I'm like, wait a second, I've driven here Spa, this exact track in real life. And I even got a podium. But it's just something I still, like, it's so surreal somehow that I still can't really believe that I actually did that. Wann ein Rennen mit Helm? 1000 Subs. But braking in sim racing isn't realistic much, right? I would say in all of the sims except iRacing, it's quite realistic. So every race room, LMU, those are quite realistic, and iRacing is the one that is not realistic. Car did you drive IRL? Mainly in like the racing season that I did, the BMW M4 GT4 and LMP3. Braking pressures, iRacing not? No, iRacing is not realistic. What's not realistic about iRacing braking? Look at my braking into the chicane right now. Look at the braking into the chicane and remember the shape. That's the shape you have to do on iRacing. And now I will demonstrate you how you have to brake in real life. So this is how you have to brake in real life. That's the shape you wanna get to. So there's quite a huge difference. Exactly, it's just like an LMU and also it's just like in race room. They do it quite well with the braking. What else is not realistic on iRacing is the tires. So it's the braking and the tires. Like you need to drive way too smooth on iRacing. If you drove this smooth in real life, you would be slow as well. In real life, you can and should wrestle the car a lot more. So this like the smoothness of how you have to drive in iRacing that you see here me doing like all the time, the smoothness is also very unrealistic. Oppa. No, Bob doesn't matter in the lower softs, lower splits. Do you think they will fix these things soon? They try to fix these things since about 10 years. So no, I don't believe they will fix this soon. But then I see Gustavo Ariel drive and wonder how he's fast driving like that. That's true. I don't know, some people also, Lasse, he was also always very quick with just wrestling the car every second of the race and he was still fast. I do that, I just spin every single time. But yeah. So if you want realism and good racing, LMU is the way. Yeah, I would say so. When do you think you're hitting 11K another time? I mean, if it continues like this week, rather soonish. Last time it took me like 5 months to go from 10 to 11K. But it's going really fast right now. Like I'm almost like 200 now. Do you think they made it unrealistic on purpose to create more skill gap? No. They try to make it realistic, of course, because iRacing always says they want to be the most realistic driving simulator. But they're definitely not doing it on purpose. They just can't figure out how their physics work. I have the V1 pedals. It just depends what you want to do, like between LMU and iRacing. On iRacing, you will, for everything, basically at all times, find a good race to drive. Whereas on LMU, if you're like on a little bit on a higher level, it's a bit harder to find races like early in the morning for European time. But otherwise, like the racing, how interesting the races are, how alive the car feels, how much fun you have driving it, I think on LMU is all of that like a bit better. Are people happy with the tire physics? No. No. If you really, if everyone was really true about it and like said the truth, then I think no one would really be happy about the physics of the tires at the moment. Is there a chance for a non-esports driver to race in a standard split on Race Room Saturday? Yes, you can sign up for the race on Saturday on Race Room. You can drive it. Anyone can participate. And why are you still in iRacing instead of LMU? I said it earlier because I cannot drive. Like if I'm streaming in the mornings, European hours, no one is driving LMU in the mornings. So what you would see is me driving alone on track the whole time. And that's not very interesting. I feel like the necessity for very precise trail braking in iRacing is not super realistic. I disagree. I think trail braking also in real life is insanely important. Is the overlapping of throttle and brake something that is in iRacing, or is it something that needs to be followed IRL as well? I mean, that's what they always tell you in karting, right? You never want to overlap really. But a little bit of overlap is completely fine in real life, and it's actually good because you do want to go onto the brakes as quickly as you can. And if you have just a tiny bit of overlap, it's fine. But if the overlap gets too much, that's bad, of course. Overlay, go setups. There's something comparable to the iRating. Yes, LMU has iRating basically. Race Room has iRating. I mean, that's the only games that exist right now, pretty much. I always see this debate. In real life, hitting the ABS is good or no? Yes. Same as in iRacing, same as in every other game, hitting the ABS is good. It's a electronic helper that will help you and will always be better than a human. Yeah, basically what Jamie said about the overlap. Where is my last 1 second of pace? Is it just practice? It's preciseness. Like 1 second you can gain by, if you are here, for example, if your tire is maybe just at the edge of this curb. If you're like even just 5 centimeters more to the right, and you do this in every single corner, then over a whole lap, it can sometimes add up to a second. Then you might be just like a millisecond too late on the throttle. You lose time, and you do this every single corner, and that adds up to a second. So being a second lap off, being a second off pace per lap, being a second off pace per lap, always sounds so huge. Like 1 second, that's so crazy much. Like, how can I get that? But at the end of the day, it's really in the very small details. It's using every little centimeter of the track. And even if you are just 1-2 more centimeters more in the middle of the track while braking or so, or just being half a meter too late, too early on the brakes, too late, too early on the throttle, that just adds up, especially on a track like Spa, very long track, lots of corners. It just adds up to a second very quickly. 7 minutes for the next race. We can do some more talking. We can do some more questions answering. Stephanie, thank you very much for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Oh. Who did it get? Christoph Polhammer, Pustol, Shadow Viking, Drew, and Tiago. Yes, Alien. If you just look on top of me, you can see it. And if you look in the description, you can find it. What do you do besides streaming if it's not too personal? I have a girlfriend, and that's a full-time job. What's the first thing you look at when figuring how to go fast on a new sim or tire? There's nothing really I look at. I'm just actually, it just always sounds stupid. I'm just driving basically. I'm literally just driving and trying to figure out the absolute limit in trying to extract the limit. It's always harder on iRacing. Because on iRacing, if you try to push and like get to the absolute limit, that's not the limit. You have to stay with the limit of the tires, and that doesn't exist in all the other games. On all the other games, you can actually push the absolute limit. Don't have to think about the tires too much, so it's quite easy to find the limit there and find the pace. How's the iRacing tire model bad? It's just too fragile, too sensitive. That's all it is. They just have to make it less sensitive, and then it would be fine. Wait until you have kids. That's double shift per day. Yep. What's more important, iRating or girlfriend? I cannot answer. I cannot answer. So there are certain driving methods you're trying to get the best rotation. Yes, yes, yes. Like in a way of how you go on throttle, how you go into the brakes, how you release the brakes, how you do the steering into the corner. All these things can be a little bit different in each sim, and you just have to try it out. Bad answer. I hope she's not watching. No, but if someone knows the last weeks that I've spent on iRacing, I don't care about iRating anymore. I really don't. I don't know, since the point I've reached 11K, I completely don't give a shit anymore. Would she still love you if you were 2K iRating? You have to, maybe she has to answer that. That's true, not the same one. Do you often do races with your brother? No, I've done 2 or 3 races together with him on the same car in like a team event. And then maybe a few where we have been together on track, but in recent time, not anymore. But I do want to drive an NEC race with my brother soon again. That's on my to-do list for the next 3 NEC races, not the next one, but the last 3 NEC races. I want to drive one race with him together on a car. Is esports now harder than it was before? Yes. Well, it has always been hard, but nowadays there's so many more good drivers that it's just getting harder and harder. My dad built a rig now. We need 2v2. And I have to get my dad into sim racing again. My brother's iRating is 4,100 now, I think. Would you fight your brother for P2 in Fuji? Of course, I would always fight him. It was kind of a special one, yeah, because in real life there was the 12 hours, so they did 12-hour race in real life, so the iRacing just decided to do a 6 hours there. Judging by the route you do every day, you're a creature of habit. That's true. Like, Jamie is running the same route every single day. And it's not only just one lap, but you're doing like 2 or 3 laps, I think, Jamie, right? Bro, I could not. I could not. I would break mentally of having to run the same route all the time. Like, I always end up doing the same kind of route as well. But I like every single day I switch it up. Do like one corner here, one corner there. At the end of the day, I always run the same kind of area. But I always try to, okay, this time I have to turn right. Otherwise, if I run the same thing all the time, I can't. The consistency, like, okay, if you log data, then it's important, of course, to have the same one all the time. You coach your brother? Yes. I did like one proper coaching with him. And then just like if he has questions, I also answer that, of course. Esports pace went from 50 drivers to like 500. Yeah, you could say in that ballpark, yeah. When you're going to drive with Noah, German versus German, who is the best buyer? Well, Noah is like actually Bavarian, I think. He's like close to Munich, I think, so he's Bavarian. I'm not Bavarian, I'm Franconian. So we are not the same. Is Felix paying for it? No. 500 is quite generous. Yeah, it's a lot more. That's true. If you want to see improvement, then that's very true, Jamie, to take the same route and compare it like that. Do you have fixed weather for the runs? 100k subs or 14k iRating? 100k subs, easily. 100k subs buys you a lot more than 14k iRating. I mean, in real life, 100% doesn't even exist, so you can't take that. I mean, if on LMU 100% is 100 bars, then that's what you have to press. On iRacing, for example, 100 bars are 80% maybe. So that's also where it's realistic. So it's not about how high you have to go with the percentage of braking in the sims, it's about the shape that I say is realistic or not. The Brazilian army is joining. Dumb beats as well. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, a treadmill would be the best to measure improvements and stuff, but holy, is that boring. Maybe sometimes if you have something interesting to watch, but fuck. I don't think I've ever ran more than 10k on a treadmill. I would get bored too much. Exactly, Timothy. I mean, I'm gonna start practicing for Rennsport tomorrow afternoon or so. And then tonight I might already do some DTM laps, because I haven't done any DTM whatsoever as well. And yeah. It's a bit busy, but what you gonna do? And Nico will 100% beat me. There's no doubt about that. DTM is Norris racing this week. Closest sim to iRacing I find is Race Room. I don't think there's anything close to iRacing. Or do you mean like in physics, or what do you mean? Because iRacing has completely their own physics in a way where I feel like not a single other sim is close to that. Every other sim is very close in how you have to drive the car, but iRacing is so different in the way of how the physics work. Yeah, it's just 4 corners you have to learn, so that's fine. Do you like Oschersleben in Sachsenring? Generally, yes. But also, yeah, it depends. Sachsenring is actually a cool track. It's just really hard to race on. Oschersleben as well. It's a cool track, but it's also hard to race on. Wait, we already know the tracks? Spa, Laguna, Monza, No Chicane, and Daytona. Okay. Cool. Monza, No Chicane is nice. Laguna I haven't driven before. Spa we have driven before. Daytona's new to learn. Okay. What's going on in Rennsport? Nothing. Tomorrow we have the final of R1, so nothing of interest really. I mean, if they made it public already for us to know, then you can say it. Unless you're the only one that knows. Only those 4. But then we might just drive 2 of the tracks. I guess. I don't know. I don't care too much anyways. Whew. Never driven PMR before, only at the Sim Racing Expo when it was in beta. So no idea. Okay, let's concentrate for a bit and get a good lap down. Yeah, in esports we drive BMW. Because he's half Brazilian. What a turn one, holy. This lap is already over before it even started.
MK_W0LF subscribed.
MK Wolf, thank you so much for tier 1. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Oh, okay, I lost a 10th there. In the previous lap. Also here, lost a bunch. Yeah, okay. So probably gonna be like 3rd or 4th place. Once again. Yeah, I got an off track. But the lap was over anyways. Yeah, Max beat me, Tyler probably will as well.
The officials don't like the way you're driving. Your laps won't count until you reset the car and start over.
What do I mean 1 to 5% braking? I mean, it's the end of tray braking, so it is important to get your car rotated into the corner. So what about Mehmet? Yeah, Porsche up top. So again 4th. Malden not driving again? Is he always doing last to first or what? Okay, yeah, exactly the same as previous race. I think it's one-on-one exactly the same positioning as the previous race. Also Noah right behind me. But yeah, those guys are on it with the qualifying times. But I could have done the same if you saw the improvements. Like there was 2 corners where I lost 1/10 each. So it would have been up there as well. 5 max turn on, absolutely critical for a race. Oh, I think Tyler is gonna be exhausting to race against this time around. I think he's gonna be even more aggressive this time. Oh. No, I don't play CS. I used to sometimes play, but not really. I maybe have like 200 hours on CS. So not a whole lot, because I think the majority of people in the world have like 2,000 hours in CS or more.
One to go, next time by. Line up on the left side. Pit road is closed right now. The estimated strength of field is 5,955.
Tires out. Good.
One to go, next time by. Jetstar 21, car.
Ja, mit dem McLaren hat man auf jeden Fall eine Chance. Der ist nicht schlecht. Porsche, wie du siehst, ist sehr schnell, aber da braucht man ein gutes Setup. Wir haben es vorhin schon eigentlich besprochen hier im Stream. Fahr mit was du gut zurechtkommst. Damit wirst du schneller sein, als wenn du einfach das schnellste Auto willst. Aber es sind alle Autos eigentlich sehr schnell.
The pace car is off, be ready.
Oh no, we lifted at the same time. We started lifting at the same time. Ah, that was unlucky. Oh! Goodbye, Max. Tyler doesn't want to lead. Or he has a slowdown. Slowdown? How do you get a slowdown? Come on, no mistakes allowed right now. I mean, Tyler is still here, so gonna be mainly him to fight against. I just have to hope that Guel closes the gap and doesn't let him drive away. Right now it's not looking too nice. No, as long as he can catch the Porsche up front, I would rather stay behind and save fuel. So I'm gonna wait 1 or 2 more laps to see what he's doing. Nope, I do not. There was Speedo. Okay, I mean, gap is closed now. We're in the draft of the Porsche. So we can't really drive away anymore. All working out fine. Ja, McLaren sollte gut sein, die 24er. Oh, you have holidays in Sao Paulo. Nice. So a nice chill day for you guys there. England war schön. War cool mal gesehen zu haben. Telling you, Tyler is saving so much fuel behind me right now. He's gonna have the shortest pit stop in history. Yeah. Let's see for how long though. Let's see if Mehmet is going to finish the race. Oh, he almost crashed. He just almost spun out. Keep it together, man. Ja, BMW. Einen Reifen wechseln. Nein, keine Reifen wechseln. to see the breaking point, most likely. Porsche doesn't nearly save as much as we do, I think. Also, the Porsche has a bit higher fuel consumption, so it's gonna get fucked really hard in the pits. I was happy with my 0x. Like, I literally just thought about how happy I was with my 0x, and yeah. Tyler is gonna go for some moves now, because he has saved a shit ton amount of fuel. He's gonna try to be up some positions. He's gonna overtake the next one now. I would guess the Porsche will come into the pits now, and all of us do one additional lap. Yep. I mean, depends on the rule set, if they would have to refuel. But we have a specific rule set here. Noah just wanted to do something else, or does he actually need to pit for fuel? So he was able to save a lot behind us as well, or should have been. Nope, it's very uncommon. I mean, they surely have to save fuel. Or what am I doing wrong? I saved more than the blue Lambo. I easily saved more than the blue Lambo. Like, he has to save fuel now. I don't get it. I think I'm just the absolute worst at saving fuel. No, I will be... I'm spot on with fuel, I think. But they're already saving now. I should be spot on with fuel. I think Tyler has an easy win, but probably for a P2 everything is open. Yeah, the Porsche also doesn't need to fuel save. No, it's gonna be interesting then, the last remaining laps. But I think Tyler, he also doesn't need to save that much fuel anymore. So it's gonna be fine up there. Surely is. I mean, yeah, he talks very Bavarian. So he is the most German sounding then. He was joking about actually getting his Brazilian passport for the PESC series. Would have been easy life then. Gonna be interesting now. I think Mehmet is surely gonna try to overtake now. And Tyler won't like that. I also feel like this will end in tears. Problem is, next lap is the last lap, so there's not much I can do anymore. But they all have to save fuel except of Mehmet and I. So there's gonna be some action. Maybe I can already overtake Costa now into the bus stop because he surely has to save there. He's too far away. He will not be able to attack. It's GG's. Mehmet still didn't survive a single race. Uh-oh. It's gonna be epic. Or not. So I have to watch an ad every time I log onto your channel. Welcome to Twitch. That was on Mehmet, I would say. Yeah, we just turned in. There's nothing for Costa to do here. I mean, you could argue that Costa wasn't even slightest side by side. But yeah, you also, like, I don't know. If you already see he's halfway somewhere there, just don't turn in. Like, at the end of the day, it would be Costa's fault because he wasn't even alongside. But, I mean, in his shoes, I would be like, hey, do I want to finish the race? Or because he would have easily been able to defend that. Yeah, I just wouldn't turn in. Yeah, exactly. Like, he is so far in front, he can leave a bit of space and easily stay in front. This time with a decent rejoin. I mean, yeah, ultimately fault of the Williams car, but I just wouldn't turn in. Like, Mehmet has all the space to give in order to still stay in front. But yeah, it is what it is. Let's look at Max. Yeah. Wait, he did the full race? Because I saw him in the pits for a couple of laps. No, Max made something way cooler. Okay, this Costa. That was such bad timing. We lifted at the exact same time. And then still went for it at the exact same time. And then Noah was helping you. Bad German mates, but I guess Brazilians have to work together. So let's watch the shamefulness of what was Max's race. Goodbye. Oof. Just minimal damage. Ah, his angle was too bad. I would have thought that his car would have maybe spun on its roof. Like going in the gravel like this, sometimes the car completely spins. Yeah, unlucky. Yeah, nothing more happened in this race. 10.2K, bum. I think that's a good number. So.
iRating. You changed wing.
So, is Max continuing to stream? Yeah, he only went live an hour ago. Wait, an hour ago? Isn't Max streaming for longer already, or did his stream go offline?
Hier, wir filtern mal kurz die Season. Nee, warte mal, wir machen einfach nach Date wieder. Schaut euch das mal an. Wenn wir mal 1. Juli, 30. alles Imola. Hier Watkins Glen. Ja, hier sieht man das jetzt leider nicht wegen Imsa, da wird es nie angezeigt.
Oh, an answer Noah. Might rate Noah.
Aber schaut euch das mal hier an.
If he continues streaming.
4. Dann hier 13. Das war das, wo wir verloren haben. Dann hier 2., 2., 1., 1., 2., 4., 5., 1., 2.
Aston.
Fast immer die Pole.
No, not a huge Aston fan. Highest iRating overall is 13K. Have you found that using heavier, higher velocity helps you to perform better? On iRacing, yes. Okay, Noah goes offline. Anyone else to raid? Menem is live. Come on, we raid Menem. All right, that's it. Thank you all for watching. It's been quite a fun stream, quite a fun week. Tomorrow I will not be live, so I'm gonna be live on Saturday again for DTM Esports. I might make a video tomorrow about one of those races this week. So yeah, maybe tomorrow at around 2 p.m. as always, it's going to be a video. Let's see if I can cook something up. Otherwise, thank you all for watching. See you hopefully on Saturday for the third round of DTM Esports. Peace.